Hey, Dorcas, how's it gone? Yeah, going back to Slasher again. Hopefully, this other path we're about to go down isn't as what's the word for it? I don't know, depressing, saddening. I guess we'll find out. Let me just open up the guide. I need to be on there. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so we need to go all the way back. What is it, day 43, I think? Yeah, 43. Okay, so we did dodge the attack last time. That's led us to killing Yugamo. So Moko's already dead. But I don't think Yugamo is the one who killed her. Okay, so now... we will jump out the window. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out, abruptly and completely. Out for 3 days. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. Hey, Nozomi. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine.
Ah.
Nozomi? Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to worry. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a 3rd floor window. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you... well, you hit your head and... died? But if I'm okay now, then... I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the Revive-O-Matic. Wow. Thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver. Literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried. Especially Hiroko. Huh? Hiroko? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiroko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the Revive-O-Matic too, but it was too late. She lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next up, cafeteria. Oh, Takumi! You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness. We thought you'd die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we have the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we lost you too. Gaku! I mean... No, Mr. Mariko didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Quiet, you. Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue. What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know? That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumanji sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time. You two ran from the killer together, right? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones up. We know that's not true, Yugamo. Kako? I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? By finding the killer, for example. Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you've got an idea how to kill a freaking power saw murderer without using hemoanima, I'm all ears. Yeah, I think Kako might know. That's right. Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit and power saw were both gone. What? They're gone? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'd gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close.
Up and at him,
Oh, this is the Turum Tommy fight, I think.
Prepare to spend another day ready to...
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? I feel like a thick fog covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote down a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert. In defense mode.
Yeah, Shion was gonna say something in the last path, but didn't. Very curious. Maybe. Yo, what if the Takumi that got infected by the Gi, or taken over by the Gi Queen, traveled to a parallel world? It would too, yeah.
I was too late. You must have suffered so, poor thing. Oh, I wish I would all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
Oh, hey, I wonder, since we got to kill these guys last time, does that mean we get 2 new absorptions now? That I can just feed to Takumi? Yeah, there we go. I don't think Yuma actually killed anyone, though. Like, I don't think Yugamu actually killed Moko. Because we saw before there were multiple people in the suits.
I guess I've got no choice. This is it. You're finished.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Oh, I guess I reached max power. I guess there is a limit on how high you can go. All right, well, hey, I've got Takumi maxed out then. All right, work on someone else. All right, I'll give it to Tsubasa. Where's Tsubasa?
Me? It's done.
Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it's to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? The sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiroko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Ew. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember how this commander fought back in my future. Good that we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now. For Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiroko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How'd she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Yeah. I was thinking about maybe not doing it, but what the hell.
Get ready for you. Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday. My stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something and soon. I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count, too. I walked out my door just like normal, but then... the next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. What the fuck? Huh? What's wrong with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine that I'd been hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why'd I come here afterwards, of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge, apart from being so tired. I had died pretty recently, after all. Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There had been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Yeah, I'm very curious what is going on with Takumi. Okay, so 10 absorptions is max. I would have liked to get that to a nice round 20, but oh well. 18 is still pretty good. I haven't played Kyoshika's at all. Or Moko's. Well, not that I can upgrade Moko's anymore. I don't know if I've ever used it, because I don't really think it's all that useful. I think it's just a bigger range of her heal bullet. And it stuns her afterwards, so it's like, yeah, I'd rather not, actually. Oh, you know, I never got Hiroko's third move. I just never got it. Might as well upgrade Hirako to max. Because I feel like she's going to be pretty important. Tsubasa too, I'll upgrade as well. I've completely neglected Gaku. I'm fine with that. So what does this get? Ooh, move plus 15 that upgrades to. That's pretty nice. I wonder what Decelerate will upgrade to. Probably more armor? Oh, and attack plus 2 instead of armor plus... Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Who else needs an upgrade? Could do Nozomi's as well. Oh, you know, no, I want to upgrade Kyoshika. Because I want more attack on her stuff. Yeah, exactly. Who cares about Gaku? I do want to upgrade Takemaru. Because him having more attack on some of his moves will actually be pretty useful. Having 4 attack on put him up will be nice. Darumi's stuff as well. Darumi was only a few upgrades away anyway. Well, yeah, it makes sense because he's a defender. I'll upgrade Ato's stuff too. 4 attack on a... You know, that's actually really good. 4 attack on an attack that has a range of 3 spaces in front of you is pretty good. Oh, I definitely want Jury's attack up too. 5 attack on Executioner. That would be funny. I don't have that much BP left now. I think I'll leave the rest of the upgrades for now. But I have upgraded a good chunk of people to max already now.
Move out!
So I'm glad that I've done that. Yeah. I still can't believe after all this time I never got Hiroko's last move. I completely fucking forgot about it because Hiroko is just that good with her 2 base moves. Another day without catching the killer. I could feel a repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one.
Get ready for you. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
This morning, I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Yeah, her very first move is already max upgraded when you start the game. Who would want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor.
Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Hello, Detective Kako. Figured something out? Huh? Kako, what's up? Are you okay?
It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you.
Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed?
Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself.
You did?
I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom.
And? Did you see the killer too?
No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran to the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
Huh? But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner?
If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long.
Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you.
No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I just want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi.
Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together.
Right.
Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. Can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. But what we can do is go exploring.
Move out!
Yeah, I would say that it probably was.
To hit the hay. You never know
No,
when the
I
invaders
tried
might
that the
attack,
first
so
time and it
we'll
did
end.
absolutely nothing. It always just does 100% for each one. Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. I think that's probably as intended.
Get ready. In honor of all, I'll give them to you.
Made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. Where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies. Everything is lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? Figure's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps... salmon roe manju with custard?
Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments.
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that.
If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. Oh? What do you collect, Hiroko? It's a secret.
Hey!
What, is that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know? Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use the ration-o-matic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? So, a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead. But parties themselves should live on forever. Such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means that they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting. I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? Yeah, so already the motivation for the party is different. Oh, right, because the first time around they thought the killer was dead when we killed Yugumo. So that's why it was just a celebration for Moko. Yeah, Shoma has two sides to him. Little gremlin. Jacked. I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around picking us off like a coward. Then without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the ration-o-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sword approves. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Can we get this party started already? Food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right? What? But Takumi. I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Gift-O-Matic's in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. So last time we did this, we got attacked by 2 dudes. That's probably gonna happen again, right? Expecting something to pop out and hit me. The war room. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Jumanji Short is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me. I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate. Still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something. Stu's up. Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat. I don't really recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. You mean you've eaten it before? Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. Seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I know that. I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looked so much like Karo when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nozomi, get away from that miscreant! His perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kurata. Sorry, Takumi, I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you? Oh, Hiruko. Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi? Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. Should he have? I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right. You say you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
Oh, that's adorable.
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen, I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But, on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
Aww. Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are. Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiruko, Takumi. Of course I wasn't. Quiet, Normie. Get your good vibes out of here. Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiruko getting dominated for a change. Hey, you guys, come join us. Can't start without you. Yeah, hurry. We're gonna cut the cake. We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Hey, plus side, no zombies! Maybe Hiruko route.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more min. Of all the times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamu, what do you want? And this early, too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. Need you to come with me. Huh? Hey, wait up! Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. The place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. Takemaru!
What?
It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru! I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself. No! This can't be! Why? Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. I don't like. I think Yugamu is a red herring. I don't think he's the killer. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. How can anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig, degenerate that he is. Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru. And why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing. Yeah, but remember what happened on the last route when we fought back against Yugamu? We dodged his attack, and he had Takumi against the wall, kicked him in the stomach. Takumi was reeling on the ground. He was about to bring the saw down, but stopped and just looked at him. Like, he didn't actually go through with killing him. I think it was just that thing he did with Gaku before. Because he just wanted to see that look of despair. Again, that's my theory, though. That's my theory on it. I think it's a bit obvious to have Yugamu be the killer, but we'll see if I'm wrong. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takemaru's wounds were the same as Eva and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing. Just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right! Where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together. What?
You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? Kurata, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask, too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. Good. That'd blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one's to wander around the school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up the beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Well, looks better than it was, at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this will have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency. Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. What do you mean that was a close one? Kyoshika. Try to be more careful with what you say, too. Jesus Christ, this fucking woman.
You never know. Well then.
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Shelma.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night. Yes, she was. Maybe she'll take Kurata's advice and add those bumps to it.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
She did seem to really like that idea. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? This feeling seems unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtain surrounding my bed and saw Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. It still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we've been put in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiroko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Am I allowed to go out now? It's a nice touch they just follow you everywhere. Oh, it doesn't even let me do quick exploration.
I guess because you have a team already made up. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Let me see, are there any treasure chests over here that I haven't gotten? Now I've gotten all the chests over here, in this area. So I guess I'll just move somewhere else. Oh, come on.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Let me go to the desert first. I'll look around here. So that one I haven't gotten. That one I haven't gotten either. I think there's the... Oh, no, there's 3 on this map I haven't gotten yet. Okay. So we'll go around this way. Oh, come on. Why is it taking me this way?
Ooh, a little something for me.
Yeah, it's not gonna make this easy. Oh, I'm not particularly going for like any materials specifically. Cool. Why the hell did I do that?
Here, I found this.
Alright, at least I get to heal up in this battle.
Locked and loaded. I'll help.
I owe you one.
Here we go. Let's go. Got it.
Let me at him. Mow him down.
Now then, to business. Take this.
I didn't use the thing.
I'm good to go. I've got you.
Thanks.
Good to go. Ha! My turn. That's it. All right.
My turn. Out of my way. All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces, broken so soon.
I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got.
Yeah, honestly, I might as well just do that.
How's that?
I'll take this.
Alright, let me save again. Ow.
Yes.
Ooh, a little something for me.
I picked this one up.
I'll take this.
We did it.
I'll I'll take this.
Doesn't matter what, I have a tough battle. Okay. Oh yeah. She did say something like that.
This is bad, right?
Nah, that won't do anything for me.
Time to move. How's this? My turn. Die! Balance. Now then, to business. Take this! Broken so soon. Time for battle. Die! How unsatisfying.
Let's go. Yeah! I've got this. Take this! Here we go. Take that! Got it!
Whenever you're ready. I'll patch you up.
Thanks for that.
Now then, to business. Show me your insides!
There we go.
Don't let up!
Yes!
This looks like a rare one.
Tough string. Oh, 5 HP. Thanks, Nozomi. If only that could have been on Hiroko. Alright, so we'll go up now.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Oh, fantastic.
I'll take this.
Got something worse. Okay.
We did it. Yes!
Why?
Here, I found this.
Quite a rare find.
Okay, Hiroko died.
Look what I found.
Alright, guess we're done for today then.
Come on, let's head back.
Now I know there's just one item left up there that I can grab.
You never know. Well then.
No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi, it's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay, up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karuo Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Kadoa until everything was settled, but she spoke with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days.
Get ready for prepared. Be ready to give you.
I guess no free time those days, huh? It's morning. Better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Huh? Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... The alarm!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. On off defense mode.
What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school.
Yeah. That one is pretty funny. Zenta.
Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Alright. I think I'm gonna give this one to Hiriko.
me do it.
Have fun, Hiroko.
Exquisite.
Possibly. I might do Tsubasa next, though. Because I want Tsubasa to be powerful as well. And so we managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. Oh, I can open this right now. So Hiroko, yours does 8 right now. I think Tsubasa's is 8 as well. Yeah, okay. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing it into our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugame. Why do I get paired with Gaku so often? Now then, what should we do today? Honestly, I'm just gonna rest. Oh, it just ends your free time entirely. Alright. That's fine. I thought it ended my... Oh. No, for some reason it didn't. I don't know why it said for today.
You never know. Will then.
So I can't do my quick explorations. Total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we'd been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could just get one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still have those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Oh, you know, I should get more desperation potions. You're right. And spring traps, too.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. By yourself? Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them, and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me! That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of the things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out, letting time flow around me.
honestly, I'm kind. Anyway, okay.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Ace Detective Kako can figure something out. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Got the biolab. And now I need more. I have 7 of those now. Oh no, I have 6 of them. Make some more attack potions too. Oh, I should do agility potions as well. Heal, fatigue, move +3. Defense potions I couldn't really care about. I think that's all I'll do for now. I think I'm just gonna go back to the gym and go to sleep again.
Huh?
At ease, soldiers. You never know when. Well then.
Yeah, I guess. Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped down onto my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully.
Yeah, prepare to be ready to give your.
Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head... How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant! What was that? I heard Kurata's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. No, it's not stackable. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on there? Kurata made some of her special curry and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurata erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurata is mad. That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping in with regular curry, too. Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, and spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept. Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of that is getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. Least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone. Gaku. Now allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I'm really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurata will... Yep.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
Deserved.
sent him flying!
You sound so impressed. Magnificent, Lady Kurata. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it, after I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized. How about you let him off the hook, Kurata? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. No, I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future will only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurata, and Kyoshika. Good group.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Yeah. Takumi's gonna tear through pretty much everything now.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
What a day. Things have been quiet for the most part. But we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurata's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You plan to cast a curse on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted. It's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. Best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sire's body still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog. Their meat's lean, nutritious, you get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Gaku. Frog. Really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work. But is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? Best place to find them somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I think that just has to do with Gaku being poor. I don't think he's infected. I think he's just poor and really showing it today. Now, Takumi's reaction I'm suspicious about. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think this is weird, but I like to swallow one whole. Yup. What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know?
If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out?
Okay, Saito Sajima. Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow.
I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you.
And now Hiruko's suspicious. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Is the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshika, and Darumi today. Alright. I'll worry about working on relationship stuff later. Probably want to get to like the big path.
You never know. Well then.
Yeah. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for... Prepare. Be ready to get...
It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiruko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiruko. You come to get some of your stuff, too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face?
No, I was just thinking about something.
Hey, you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiruko, but then... The alarm! Are we under attack?
Intruder alert, defenseman.
No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right. Let's go.
Back again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry! Invader curry. This is ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry, we need to get them away from the school. Let's do this, all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready?
Yes, let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect the school. Oh yeah, definitely. Hiruko seems like she's pretty familiar with how the Queen operates now. At least the female egg-laying one. Although maybe the male egg one's playing one too.
Not like this.
So this is just this one with the voices, no commanders.
Does anyone else hear weird voices? Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
but they're just mindless battle pets Veshnis created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us.
I think Shoma has some pretty good moments.
Focus on protecting the Academy.
But the self-deprecating stuff does get a bit annoying, but he's not that bad.
Barely.
Can't really say the same about Gaku. He doesn't have any good moments. It's all bad with him.
Fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
I don't want to.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnis didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They have nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurata was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to a close.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
That was only on one path, though.
Get ready for your 64th day. Prepared. Be ready to give your life.
Slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiroko.
You never know. Well then.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Kurata. Kurata? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurata and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? She shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... He's asleep. You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First, though, I should go make sure Kurata's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check. Or maybe I should. It is an emergency, after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where are you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why'd you freeze up all of a sudden?
Behind you!
Behind me? I turned my head to see. Yeah. It's the killer. They're back! Quick, let's get out of here.
What? No!
Drop your mask again. Kurata!
Where's my mask?
We'll come back for it later. Just run! I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. You holding up okay, Kurata?
I'm scared the killer's gonna get us.
Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No, don't go, Takumi. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand?
Okay, don't be gone too long.
I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off on a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Fucking... I thought he was the other way.
Not like this.
Fuck. Oh, the defense room. I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... Still. Must kill. Kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. What the hell? My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room. The defense room. Of course! It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how can I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter. I have to see if Kurata's okay. If she'd done like I'd asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Samino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss Osazuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be. Could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside.
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurata! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurata! Why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurata's late-night adventure, right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Osazuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all of this, not you. Plus, Yukumi's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we'll do will bring Kurata back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurata. It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Hiroko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me.
Troops, time! Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you...
It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. But before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans for another day.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you.
My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiruko, good morning. Huh? Hey, Hiruko! What's gone into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurata's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry, plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good, so good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor is so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in perfect harmony. Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the holy Jumanji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. No, it was probably just part of her preparation. Remember before she said she'd sing lullabies to it at night? That's probably why she was sneaking off. I don't think Gaku had anything to do with that. As much as I know it feels good to blame him for everything that goes wrong, but not everything is his fault. I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata. One of these days we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurata's grave. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiru... I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi? What's wrong? You look terrible. Whoa. All of a sudden, I got splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody, save me. Please get me out of here. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. Hey, Deadpool. I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. Gotta catch the killer.
Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today.
You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced.
You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it.
Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately.
You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again?
Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better.
That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and it's welfare to everybody else. Okay, feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Yep. Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
In troop defense.
Enemy attack. Looks like we got another battle on our hands.
Sir Takumi, are you sure you're alright to fight?
Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready?
Aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Ooh, don't forget about me. I'm gonna get some headshots and get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. I think that might be what she's thinking. She definitely knows, like, the way she reacted to him saying, "I'd love to eat a frog, a whole one." Like, yeah, she definitely knows what, or has some idea of what's going on.
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Veshnes. Oh yeah, the hologram.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you.
We've done this like 5 different times already. You think I'd remember those?
Veshnes. Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Not like this.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? It's night already? I'd pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally. So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiroko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're still recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right. Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I still got a little bit of time before the evening announcements. Maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Huh? Oh, Hiroko. It felt like such a long time since two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Hey, wait, Hiroko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. Seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, as long as I'm on time. Hiroko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out at my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. Oh, with all the sleeping I've been doing lately. I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have?
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, remember?
I guess I did say that.
It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuha. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... Well, we're going to go spend time with Hiroko. I should really go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later?
Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night.
I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while.
I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you.
That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks? And the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me?
I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did.
It won't. Huh? On the roof. You told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that.
Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi. Actually,
The moment Hiroko started talking... Who is it? Oh, Yugamu. Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry. I was having a talk with Hiroko. This hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Hiroko.
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it.
I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. Every time we need to talk to her about something important, something has to fucking get in the way, man. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already. I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual. abnormal. And there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things. Right, there's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Shoma. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Ah! He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. So the MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer is struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Darumi was quoting the entry in that diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book is entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right. Okay. Hiroko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under the dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us.
Get ready for your... By the way, prepare to be ready to give your...
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Sirai's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kinda did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks.
Takumi, would you like something to eat?
Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though.
Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you up something if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich. Even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Huh? Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog.
Oh.
This craving again?
Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh?
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but, you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the holy Jumanji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom?
Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm almost done.
Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders.
No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world.
We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it.
Huh?
I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
Oh, how about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape.
Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked up, around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave...
Takumi?
What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine.
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. Well, I was gone. Just talk to me. Went off on my own? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say for the sake of argument you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer?
Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Mr. Sumino, you must be tired.
That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. There may very well be a second Takumi. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here, or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploy fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire! Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything's miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning. We're all gonna die. Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back. Quick! I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Should be safe. Out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Darumi. Thank goodness. Seems like you got out okay.
Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know.
What?
The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it?
That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday...
Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound! It's the killer!
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation.
Stop talking about the killer appearing like he's a gacha character, Darumi. Damn it, why now? Darumi, get out of here! Run!
Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of EXP.
We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. Oh. Go, Darumi! Get out of here!
Aw, Takumi, you're my hero. Yo!
Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. But more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. What if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning. When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened at the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Whoa. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Oh, someone else is dead. Is it Darumi? Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. It's Darumi. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing.
That's right. Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. So how?
Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire?
Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer, then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi. You're not the one behind all this, are you? Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Kurara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it's actually you all along? Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that?
Actually, we saw the killer too.
Wait, really?
After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running away from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry.
No, I get it. What happened after that?
After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. Then, Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer, too. Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out.
Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me.
Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right! The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school.
I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. It just blows.
Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer.
Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious.
But we keep losing people. It's too much.
Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room for that day forward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of the fear the killer might come for us.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your life.
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too.
Morning. I had a bad dream.
Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams I have rotten luck.
I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor?
Oh boy.
Arm Neo Strong Jet Cyclone Arm Jet Clone Arm Cycle?
Oh, I wonder who that is. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. Why was she combining like every fucking name from the people in Revengeance? Armstrong, Jetstream Sam. Oh man, it's funny. Kirishka's funny as hell, man. Love her. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today.
Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire.
Then I'll go with you. If we get 2 more people to join us.
Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here.
Yeah, of course. We've got this.
After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Yeah, getting a Revengeance reference is always fun. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
Right.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Oh? Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the bolting box.
I wonder if someone made that.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Huh.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure. What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I wonder if that device was made during a certain someone's blackout. There is a gap in his memory after all. Yeah, it's starting to look more and more likely that Takumi is the killer.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues. However, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Why did that survive? Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. What the fuck? I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so day 81 passed in no time at all.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your...
Got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through the one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together. Don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I've been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Did they suspect me? That can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugumu and Kyoshika. There's just definitely something very strange going on here. Ooh. Shit, I didn't know you could just get BP from playing the dartboard. Shit, I'll get some BP.
You never know when the... Well then.
And with only 18 days left, I guess we're going to wrap up the slasher route pretty early today. Which means we might actually be jumping into another route today as well. We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who would blame me? I was on edge 24/7 when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your...
Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before? But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister Dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off, anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but... That settles it. Then the 3 of us will team up today. At Ima and Kako's request, the 3 of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
The construction is very simple, but you might be able to catch them at night or places with low visibility.
Ah.
Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer. This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it?
We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab.
We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it.
We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it.
With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see there. See here. I yawned and looked around absent-mindedly. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The Power Saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose the number to represent the 14 of us and the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Uh-oh. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where'd Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Yeah, that's about right. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hand slip. I can't... I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming.
No! Ima, Kako!
More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them.
Not again. Why is this happening?
Takumi, I thought you were with them. How'd this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try to come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when... Well, then.
Yeah, really. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and weapon to defend myself with, and headed for my post. Are you on lookout tonight, Hiroko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry. That was insensitive of me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiroko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hideko listened to all the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly.
Up and Adam troops! Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Alright. Let's get some more BP. Oh, only 300 that time?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never... Well, then.
No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. Oh no. It's never a good sign when we get a text box like that.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your lot.
Oh, unless this is, Dalsha. Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Oh, don't forget the ship with Tsubasa that leads to the Polycule and the Killing Game ending. Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite.
Ah.
I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. Kyoshika? What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights.
My beans are gone.
Huh?
My red beans. I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans?
Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago is now missing. Uh-oh. This again? Hey, the food's all gone!
Huh? How? We were completely stocked up.
Oh. Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack?
Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Whoa, no faith in me at all, huh?
That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count?
8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans.
Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food. We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food.
Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on him together. Let's do it.
I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot.
Let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi?
Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally it was time. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into two groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiroko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer! They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yugumu's team and received an OK signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Yow, ouch, let me go! Don't let them get away! Hold them down! We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. That voice clip sounded a little familiar. What the? An invader? Oh, maybe it didn't sound familiar. What the fuck is this? He's just a little guy. How do you get in here?
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on, Kyoshka.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
What is that?
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Is that a bomb? Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Hiroko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiroko! Hiroko! Confused, we chased after Hiroko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Hiroko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus.
Oh.
Just in time. Hiroko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiroko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our one extra. Huh. So we had a little invader in the school the whole time, with a bomb strapped to it for some reason. Doesn't explain who the killer is. No freaking way. We did it. The killer's gone. It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah. Even without the power cell when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so, Hiroko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I consider the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Huh.
Oh, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding? Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. I don't think anyone's buying that anymore. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji Sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. Yeah, who rigged the invader to explode? I mean, that thing was just a little guy. I don't think it meant any harm. He was just trying to live, man. He was just going for some food. I kind of feel bad that he exploded. This is our only choice for now. Good night. No, I don't think that happened. I mean, everyone was oh, no. No, because then the life counter would be different still. It would have been 2 extra instead of 1. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. Well, remember what the invaders are. They're Futurans. So, I'm guessing, like, a single Futuran is compressed down or mutated into an invader. Like, we don't know the process, how that happens. But I'm guessing that would still cause it to be detected as a life form. Because take, for example, it doesn't count the Gi. There's still 2 Gi in the school, but they aren't being counted. So the invaders definitely count as life forms. Yeah. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. Yeah, we still don't know what that was. Why Takumi got attacked by 2 people in black suits on the other path we took. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly wandered the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
Let me guess, Dollshaw's gonna show up. I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Yup, okay, hey, Dollshaw. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Hey, man. Every fucking time. Do you have to do that every single fucking time, man?
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who is this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiroko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Sheesh, we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Yeah, that... I think I heard that too. Yeah, Kodaka and Uchikoshi really went fucking wild with this one.
I am Dao Shah, paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are. As expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone. Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So this is it, then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He detransformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
What, dude? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us.
I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for?
Why are you asking us that?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder?
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually.
What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshnus would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... Okay, and there go a couple of days. My vision lurched, there was a loud thump. Yup. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Hiroko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake, in a familiar place, my room.
Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay?
Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me?
Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with a Revive-O-Matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed.
What happened to that Dalsha guy? How'd the battle go after I was gone?
After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
Huh? What do you mean?
I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left.
According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone seemed... sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnus. I see. How's everyone doing?
Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we need to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere.
Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them.
Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate.
Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby.
Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure.
Nozomi looked so much like Karawa to me in that moment. I'm sure Karawa would have said the same thing in a situation like this.
Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria.
Okay, let's go.
Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so...
It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy everyone came to see me now that I'd recovered.
Good, your head's back where it belongs.
Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report.
Oh, right. I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer.
Oh! Wait.
A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader.
A recording device? Was anything on it?
It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it.
It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it was also designed to automatically erase all the data.
The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished.
I see. So that's how some parts survived.
So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Okay, yeah.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Okay.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but
Oh, so all invaders have bombs in them too.
the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer.
Right, and removing the jammer is why the detonation signal went off. Okay,
With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
right.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened.
Does that mean when we heard the sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was on the activity log.
Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night.
Nozomi said she had heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
So that invader was moving around the night of day 43. Then that means the killer really could have been the invader.
Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh, that's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer.
But now it's clear the invader was innocent. Which means...
One of us is a freaking murderer!
Huh.
The mystery is solved. No! Kyoshika, I swear to God. Kyoshika, can you use that like one brain cell you have for like 10 seconds?
No, it's not! Not even close! Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up, we're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on. Is it you?
Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers.
So what do we do about Dal Shah? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together.
Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever. Fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dal Shah. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might... Well then.
I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, now Dal Shah. So much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Shion? Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. It rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa? What's up?
Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up.
Don't worry about it. Did something happen?
Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage.
Like a memory card or something.
Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better.
So you came to ask me. You want to go search? You want to search? You want me to search for this thing with you?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that is.
Not at all, but...
Hey, I'm not the killer, you know.
Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either.
It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails.
I mean, we know from experience, Tsubasa is always ready to get things done that need to be done. She will kill when she has to kill. That's why I love her so much. She really is best girl, man. I fucking love Tsubasa so much. She's the best. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here.
I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area.
Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient.
Yeah, it's 3 days since the explosion, too. I'm pretty sure this is where it happened.
This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it.
Hey, let me see it.
She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it.
Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for.
For real? I thought that would take longer.
I'm going to analyze the data on this, too. Ooh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it.
I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? I can't keep working such long hours every day.
Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back.
Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face.
So, who do you think the killer is?
Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden?
I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be.
Same here. But whoever they are, they can't get away with this.
Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up when we were talking about them?
It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. God damn it. Yeah, exactly. She's just the best. Wait, that sound. Oh, don't tell me Tsubasa's gonna be the next to die, man. Tsubasa, run! This way! I was wondering where they were gonna come from. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer, and kicked them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them! They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you! Just give up!
Takumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Do we finally catch them?
I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. who I saw underneath left me speechless. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Yugamu.
Yugamu?
We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rashiomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshka. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Yeah. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen. But you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing here that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Guys, so you guys just got together for a mutual JO session. No, that wasn't Yugamu. The one we found when Moko was attacked was Yugamu. But not the first one. Guys, what the fuck, man? Don't snitch on me, dude! Turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they're precious little furballs. Although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. Seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25, when Eva was killed inside her cage. Right. I had nothing to do with her murder. However, after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they see death in the face. Stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. Yeah, I hope so, too. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. So I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sir Yugumu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened they fell in. I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takemaru, Kurata, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51. I swear it. Well, I'll have to say. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurata was killed. We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurata to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it'd be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurata's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it might be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugumu's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi... I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everyone else. Right, the life sign count was at 11 when Yugumu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed a line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugumu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer.
Oh.
Of course, that should help with my little problem.
How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside.
The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up.
Hey, mind if I take the power saw and suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
Where's the proof that you're innocent?
I don't have any. The same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked.
Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Welp. Oh, I wonder, is it from the memory card or is someone dead? It could be either. It's a coin flip at this point.
Well, the time. It's been intense. Well, then.
Someone's dead or we're getting the info off that memory card. A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food, too. Uh-oh. I don't see Gaku and Tsubasa. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiroko, and Kyoshika.
Good morning, Takumi.
Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out a strategy for Dulcia. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Oh, Tsubasa's okay. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa? What's got you in such a hurry?
I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh?
The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school!
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together.
We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. Whoops. Oh, it's Gaku. Oh, well, okay. Gaku in the library.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The Revival-matic! It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly the world turned gray. Felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too.
Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed!
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Huh? Are you being serious right now?
I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out.
Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle.
Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh?
This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally.
Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer.
No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges.
I see. So that's why he was killed here.
And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before we point fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiroko and I lifted Gaku's body in silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugumu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now.
Good morning, troops! It's day 9. I hate to so work well.
I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me, too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiroko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal in my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Oh.
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
So she's gonna explain it here.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiroko experienced something like I did. It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
Oh.
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Hiroko was the one who put the warning up.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her. Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugumu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiroko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for. But one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this in all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. Man.
Yeti, another. Get some.
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our doll shell problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timelines she lived through,
And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep.
Up and at 'em, troops! Overcome the goal. A new era. Okay.
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies. Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily. So. Totally. Right?
Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Something else happened?
Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us?
Huh? Wait, where are we?
Just hurry.
Uh-oh.
The door.
Oh, Yugamu.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu, covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hirako, Nozomi, you're here.
Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well.
No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't know. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders? Humanity? Whatever, I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Hey, Shion. I knew it. It's been a while. Right. I guess it has been for you. Huh? What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need, anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
That's ominous. With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue... The sound! Yep, time to fight Dalsha.
Intruder alert. On defense.
An enemy attack! Is Dalsha finally here? But we don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Dalsha has come, but the alarm sounded this time. Really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just gonna have to go for it, do or die.
Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use.
Huh?
Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon.
Good fucking... Give it up for Tsubasa, everyone. Fucking best girl right here. getting shit done every fucking time. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself.
We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but... what's the plan this time?
We turn the poison into gas and have Dalsha breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because that whole killer thing. Kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble.
Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work.
Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my...
Oh yeah, I was wondering why we didn't get a transformation sequence. They're already transformed.
Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
What is this?
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas? Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now.
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Help me! I don't want to fight!
You know, now I'm thinking about it, it's not so weird that there was a bomb implanted in that little invader, because thinking about it, battles in the past, what do the Datamars do when they get close to the barrier generator? They self-destruct. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Anyway, hey.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And there's Veshnos.
Veshnos.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshnos stands on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god!
With that declaration, Veshnos turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed recovering from our long, brutal battle. We managed to defeat Dalshell somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshnos was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Veshnos and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head's starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, but that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light.
A fine morning. It's your 94th day, but don't lose focus just. But no matter what, now then.
Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? Oh no. Oh, is Kyoshika dead now? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiroko all standing stock still. Yeah, Kyoshika's dead.
Uh-huh.
What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Huh? The door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting of what I'd find inside. No. Funny, dumb samurai girl. Oh boy. This is gonna be a battle with Veshnos I'm gonna have to do with maybe 4 people, huh? Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamo. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning.
I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything?
Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up.
Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body.
Yeah, you're right. Hopefully. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria.
The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do.
I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion.
By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko? I just wanted to check on something.
Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, can you lend me a hand? What do you need?
We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biolab. With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after... Nozomi and I just stood in silence to watch Tsubasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock.
No way!
I knew it.
What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler.
Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep. That explains why I was so unusually sleepy.
They really will go to any lengths to kill us.
I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remember what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Nothing. Sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then?
Troops, it's time. It's day. The curtain will.
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the ration-o-matic, but there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them.
There is?
It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next.
Right, their wounds were all messy. Come, take a good look and tell me what you say. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into the flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closer, I suddenly realized something was different. The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. And you'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiruko! With that, Hiruko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until it landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiruko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. And he lost consciousness again. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I get the feeling someone else is dead. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiruko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi? Hiruko! You scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. Hiruko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugumu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43.
Oh?
Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugumu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugumu and took the things from him. Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed, with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were Takemaru, Kurata, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? Yeah, they were all killed with a dagger. They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugumu was the killer, even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva's and Moko's. But I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugumu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey, Hiruko! Hiruko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That means she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. Yeah. Yeah, she is. She wanted to protect Takumi. Because I'm assuming he's the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Veshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed, and slowly closed my eyes. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi! Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Where? Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be Tsubasa, isn't it? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw...
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was face down, not breathing. Her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me that we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiruko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer's deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. What time is it? Nope, we still got one more route. I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Welp. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No. Why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me! Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiroko said. I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi. Tell them. And then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through the 2 more days. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze, until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko. Hiroko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Aww. She cradled my head, wrapping it in the gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karuha. But this time it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiroko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. At last it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared through my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder alert, defense mode.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the 3 of us are going to be able to do. There's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it.
Tsubasa. Thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but... truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way towards our final defensive battle. Okay, we can skip this one too.
Huh. That's...
Veshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down! You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
She disappeared.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshness looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hiroko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This is our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshness's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness!
You dare kill the great...
Oh, that was easy enough, I guess. Oh, that was kind of anticlimactic, huh? That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... a new day had begun. The final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was.
Huh. Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back! Run away! Nozomi, run!
Kill!
No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... Help! Don't... Kill...
What was written in the diary? I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko and Nozomi, and then... Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill! I'll kill you!
Okay, so we have... Yeah. So for the ending we need to go for... We need to go after Nozomi. Oh, my controls were reversed. I doubt that's why.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her! No! I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head. I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haste, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No. I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruko. Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiruko!
Oh.
And you seem to be yourself again. For now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab. It was you, Takumi. No way. I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. Yeah, that's true. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious and able to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body, and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what, forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed. And once again, I had a bad feeling.
You being infected was the only explanation I could think of. So I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me. It would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual gi in your brain, the gi's data was eroding it. What? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? My hypothesis that you were infected with a gi in another timeline. Oh. After that, you died as a toast, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me. It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain. But its cognitive data still remained. Stop. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12? You didn't know it was happening. When the gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes.
No, all the kills are accounted for.
So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened. But the murders still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in the database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? If you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Eva, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. The visitor?
Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shelma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination. Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so we ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her. I was still at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed. After that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and was reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takemaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and dagger. I took them, snuck into Takemaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takemaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom, and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurata? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurata, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurata, who is still hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed you'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78? When Takumi spent went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m. I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device within me, pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me at that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I had achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back.
Takumi?
What are you doing here?
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs.
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugumu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugumu. But unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart, then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugumu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with a dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure it hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugumu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiroko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all.
Huh?
The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yukumo. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshka, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshka's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi, so are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly?
You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out.
Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us, if we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Aww. Hirako, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. Man. Slasher root, goodbye kiss. Okay. So those are the endings we needed on the slasher route done. So now that we've done that, we do actually have to do something a little different than I intended to do. Because it turns out there is actually a story lock on the next route we have to do. Now, we don't actually need to get an ending for this next story lock, but we are going to need to start playing the path that I want to do. Because, where is this lock? Oh, wow. Yeah, because the lock is, like, really late in the story. So I would rather just... I'd rather just start going down the path we're supposed to, hit the story lock, then come do mystery after that. So I think what we're going to do... So I'm going to take a break now that we finished that. And we're going to go all the way back to the spare Eito timeline. Where are we going now? I think it's like all the way. Yeah, all the way. So, all the way at 3, I think. And we're going to have to go back over here and choose to not reveal our secret. So, I'll take my break here. And when I get back, we'll start going down this new path until we hit the story lock. I mean, I don't know if we're going to go to the story lock tonight, but we'll see how long it takes. All right. I will see you guys shortly. Alright, we're back, everyone. Break time's over. Alright. So let me bring up my guide here. So now, since we have that block on the mystery route, we're going to start up that route we're going to be going for. Ending 55. Alright, so let's head back here. Oh, right. It'd help if I actually clicked on the game window. Alright. So let's head back here to this decision. Whether or not to reveal our time travel secret. And how do we know Eito is a traitor? And we are not going to tell them that we came from the future. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come up with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us!
Huh? How'd you know Eito was a traitor?
Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told. I gave Sirei a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not.
Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it.
I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement and they started filing out of the war room. What, don't you guys believe me? Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single solitary word to herself and then left. Did you say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Oh. Maybe this is something she's unfamiliar with, because usually he tells them their secret, his secret. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and I realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell him? You're being tricked? Sirei and Takumi are lying to you? Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Sirai. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain that advantage, the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Huh?
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward the future. I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. You're interested in my matchup perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Sirai how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other members. Then the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobe, and the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared with me the first time were between her and me. I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Sirai hurried away looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Okay. Alright, I can just warp there.
Oh, hey, Takumi.
Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
You're monster poop? That's interesting in a whole different way.
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate.
He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Sirai told us.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko?
Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Is something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh? Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. Gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul the veggies used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We agreed on letting Eito live then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. So I don't get to rip out his appendix. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Tsukumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in the diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Cirei in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Cirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he could use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. You I fought in the future so that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Cirei. Never to get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. All right, then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Cirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobe and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing to surprise or unnerve me. Everyone else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Cirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh! Nobody said anything about that! In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And that'll stop World Death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yo! We ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod. And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this! Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders! Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But Sister Dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, You two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up Cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history could change again, deviating from the future I knew even more.
Is there? Oh well.
When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late-night dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while. But then... No, I think that's supposed to be a black screen. I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hiroko? What's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you?
What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong?
Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little.
I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now.
Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway?
Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then.
You will?
Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito.
Huh?
Until tomorrow, then.
With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. I'm assuming this is probably going to be a very Hiroko-heavy route. She seems to be pretty important in all this.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your lot.
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make.
Announcements?
It might be. First off, I decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously, you want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You expose the traitor in our midst and save your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you the perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth a very small percentage of a vote.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do just fine.
My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future.
Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over.
I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
No, you're the fucking loser type. How about you, Shizuhara?
Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory.
What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night. Unfortunately for you, I did change my mind.
You've got to be kidding me.
I've never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sira made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me.
A figurehead?
In other words, you're a puppet leader.
You could have just taken the position yourself.
I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before.
What are you talking about?
Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best.
With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. Oh, I found Hiroko in the war room. Sira was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cut my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sira handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sira followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sirei about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down to the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Huh? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sirei today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between the two crumbling buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Hiroko was in there, all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. So yeah, this is the timeline traveling device. We've seen this before. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab one. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Okay, maybe this is a research lab once. Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now, she walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. So, we know for certain now this is where the suits come from. Yeah, thank God for dialogue history. I don't even know what the fuck I pressed to skip all that dialogue. There were several hanging in that locker. More than 10 at least. A lot of them. There were helmets too. Old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really excited. Really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko!
Huh?
Oh, we ended up going with her. Well, this is new. Day 5. I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to, I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out of the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again, and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going, she told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions and made my way through the ruins. Eventually I came in sight of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, staying there just like I'd left it. Now where's Hiroko? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. What is that? This is the morgue. Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Yeah, that's Ato's dead body.
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the third floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiruko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiruko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiruko was standing right in front of me. Okay. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiruko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiruko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. So I see we jumped to a timeline where we killed Ato. I don't know how much time passed after that. My conscience drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what's going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. It was Hiruko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. Yeah, I guess that's why the recovery drones got fucked, huh? Next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiruko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiruko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Wait, Hiruko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there?
Oh.
You mean the lab? I don't know if she meant Ato. So how would she have Ato's body if it was still in the morgue? Someone else was in that recovery drone. You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Yeah, I think she might have meant Takumi. Something might have happened to Takumi in this timeline. Ooh. Maybe that was the scan to see if he had the Gi data. Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school.
Huh?
A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk.
Huh.
I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that?
Huh.
Not especially.
Huh?
Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it? You called this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It'll automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Possibly. No, that wasn't in the courtyard. That was in the hallway. Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah. Huh. It's done. Huh? Let's head back.
Huh?
What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 AM when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It's no wonder I was exhausted. She doesn't apologize for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Eito. Well, it looks like he's still here. Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of the cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake, as always. I've barely said anything, he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what'll happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, if you got a minute, I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sirai to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. That's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Sirai about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirai gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that. You still haven't apologized for that, you know? I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine. I'm sorry. You got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him, who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right. I'll tell you. You will?
On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Yeah, she said before that she does time loops. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sierra had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow is day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up.
Huh?
We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know. It's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see now why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Sierra before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed.
Did you get the Sierra theme?
It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there'll be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Sierra was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call on the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiroko was playing her part too. You'd have never guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiroko. We've seen they can fight. Why'd you pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takemaru or Darumi be a better choice? That would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. Guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been given some intense training the last couple days. Right. That's why I look like this now.
You can just transform like that? Dude. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I can go back to normal. What the fuck, dude? Sarah, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We're all still in shock. Bro can just transform at will. Alright, cool. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takemaru since he'd been the one training him. And also... really? No reaction to that, Hiroko? For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now.
With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirai. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Yeah, I think she just can't process it. Is everybody ready? Yes.
Ready.
I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Let's go. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Sirai told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Alright. Oh, you know, I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, probably. Fighting enemies. I guess they Kurata taking your helmet off as a transformation now. Okay, well this is easy. I mean, we just...
I'm good whenever.
Bam.
Leave it to don't try to
Bam.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya!
Bam.
Ready when you are.
Bam.
Locked and loaded.
Bam. Good job, Tsubasa.
I found something. I found something. I found something.
I'll take that.
We did it.
I didn't need to go this way.
Ready when you are.
Well, it doesn't really change much what I did in the last fight.
Locked and
I found something!
I'll take this.
Just in every shape, way, and form, Tsubasa is just best girl in terms of character and gameplay.
I found something!
I'll take this.
We got a lot of plants.
Whew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy. That's it, no doubt about it.
We made it before any attacks happened, too. You're talking like you've been here before.
I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst.
Shoma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside.
He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type.
Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Hey, Nozomi.
Oh, Nozomi.
My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiriko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
And you two are Hiriko and Tsubasa. I don't understand. How do you know our names?
Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then...
Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you.
Greet us?
We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
Kyoshika! It was stuck in there pretty tight. It took us a while to pull it out.
Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all.
Okay, you know what? Now I just have even more questions. Why was it in the drain pipe? Why were you shoving your sword's sheath in the drain pipe?
Lady Kurara thrust the holy Jumanji sword's sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to. Don't say another word.
Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please?
Yes. What's this all about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sire, you see.
I mean... I see. So basically, Sire called ahead to let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too.
He explained how the circumstances have changed. Oh, wait, I still don't get it. If Sarah could contact you, why do we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
But you know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow.
Yes, we do.
That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though.
Huh?
I am unable to abandon second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiriko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Huh? Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief. I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiriko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Dude, Hiriko is just... Again? She knows what needs to be done. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiriko about. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Hey, where's Shoma?
Something important?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that?
And I've got my signed world championship belt.
Nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
Oh, Shoma's still in the bathroom. We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second to Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. Oh, Shoma. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Kurara.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and the Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Oh boy. Y'all made it back. That's a relief.
Were you worried about us?
No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important.
Uh-huh.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
So those guys with you are... the Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara O Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters!
Maybe a little too distinct. Gotta introduce ourselves too, or it'll look boring next to him. It's alright, Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes? I am second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Sirei's underling, right?
He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirei?
There is no killing game.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobe, and the Exodus Project and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod and meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms.
It just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Yeah, there's no CG for this.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. It is kind of weird how everyone's just getting along with everyone so fast. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. The school is only a decoy. So if we'd stay there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. It's Hiruko. It was Hiruko. We know that lavender smell.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your lot.
It's one of those disgusting freaks gonna show up.
I'm already here.
I wasn't talking about you. You mean the invaders, right?
Sirei, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon. Hiruko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiruko? Sirei and Nigo told me already.
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
They're really here.
I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet! Yeah, let's do this! What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really going to let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands, with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. I'm trying to think if I should skip these battles. Or at least, you know, this first one anyway. Skipping everything except Zenta. Well, I mean, I definitely want to do the final battle, like the final few battles on this path. I mean, most of these fights are just gonna be the same as we've seen already. I mean, you know, just with more characters. So I'm okay with skipping some of these earlier fights. But I definitely want to do the last couple of fights, like Dulcia, Veshnes, Zenta. We'll do. I think like the mob ones we'll skip, where it's just like the goons. I just want to do like the last couple major bosses. So let's skip this one. Yeah, that is true too.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now. Huh? Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you, stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Hiroko's really taking charge in this timeline. It's kind of crazy. Like, she's just taking a very strong hold. Not that I'm complaining, because she knows what the fuck she's doing.
See? He transformed and got bit! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
Yeah, could be.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
I will run.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
Woo! Go us!
I remember when we first started, Hiroko said something like, all of us need to make it to the end. You know, right before Eito killed her. So I guess that's her end goal. Just trying to get an ending where everyone survives. Or find a timeline where everyone survives.
Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix.
What's with you and people's appendixes, Darumi?
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takemaru pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugumu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Well,
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I mean, I already know how I'm gonna make do it. Oh, you know, this is the first time we had like the full cast available to do it too. I mean, you know, full cast minus Ato. Deadpool, you read my mind. You know I was giving it to Tsubasa. It wasn't even up for fucking debate. I was gonna give it to Tsubasa the whole time. Get nice and strong, Tsubasa. Oh, even stronger than you already are.
It's done.
Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try to get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's a very well established fact that Tsubasa's best girl. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sirei, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly in the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Samino. Kinda early, aren't you?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now?
Just some light small talk.
Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively.
Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Huh?
Sirei and Nigo, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
Oh. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here. Alas, and forsooth, must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika?
Something carbonated, probably.
What? Then why?
Fizzy drinks affect you like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anyhow, you should all get some rest. Got a big day tomorrow.
Big day? What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8.
And?
And, in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17. So why? Sirei, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing of this happened the last time.
The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you.
Hiriko. Hiriko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she on this too? Or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you all do an admirable job.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them on all by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we have no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party.
That's but Sirei going nom nom nom. Sirei has a lot of good sound bites like that and yo. I barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Hey, Shion.
No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on?
I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school.
You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrim in the battle today.
Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big change in how things turn out.
Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow.
Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline.
And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Yeah, he's not a great liar.
Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much.
Oh, they definitely aren't.
And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore.
That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not?
Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time.
Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. The holy Jumanji sword pajamas. Man, fucking love Kyoshka. She's great. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away.
Get ready, prepare, just be ready to give your life.
No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Outsky despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
What's your angle here, Eito?
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side?
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
Never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sirei. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have.
If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime.
Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. Well, that's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing it until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys are the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I'm still bored. Bored. How long are they going to make us wait?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? We all know what that is, Darumi, and we're not doing a killing game. Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. Should really stop at nothing. So, Sire, what do we do? Huh? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed one down, alright? Nailed it good. Yes, indeed, we could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? To let Samino here figure it out. That's your big strategy. Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. Best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. Fucking, what was that plan, Sire? Why come up with a plan like that? She's quite right. Get it together, Samino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! You know, I think that might just serve to piss her off more, if anything else. It's Packron. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think Eva was wearing any that one time.
Taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
What?
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
So we didn't get this cutscene on the slasher route.
teachings? Will you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet? Clearly, I must eliminate you before this infection spreads!
And there's Veshnes.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
To arms!
Beats me.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now? More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ema pointed where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshnes, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshnes narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are, and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshnes moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and she was gone. Huh.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
So she just took Pakron and ran. Didn't absorb her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah! We still won the battle! We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple days, they deserved to enjoy their victory. Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party?
That's what last night was for. Can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway?
I believe... Day 15. At least that's what Sirai and Inigo told me before.
Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. Same went for on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's... rounded up to the nearest 10. Carry the 1... It's 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that?
She's crying.
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. Yeah, really. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5. For the past 3 days, I've done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We'd been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure.
Get ready for prepare. Be ready to give your...
Whoa.
Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He!
A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what do you do now?
He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped!
That's a lot faster than the last time. What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else?
You're the first one I've told. Takemaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty.
Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito.
Okay.
Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped. But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Ooh, hey. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Eito's been here. Okay. I was gonna fucking say. I'm guessing fire extinguisher's missing. No. Both fire extinguishers are still here. That means Eito can't have gone outside the wall. He's still here on school grounds somewhere. I just have to find him. Huh. Wait a minute. What about the parking lot? No, bus is still here too. Nah, we don't know. I mean, I don't think Eito even knows about that area. I checked everything on the first floor. Everything except the metal shop I checked. Okay. Should probably check the war room. Okay, so that's every room on the second. Yeah, that's every room on the second floor I've checked. There's the connecting hallway. Right, check the defense room door already. I doubt. Finally stepped into a room and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax. Oh, he was in the
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takimaru!
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takimaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
K.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you!
Takimaru, no!
Takimaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. Next thing I knew I was on the floor. Takemaru must have sent me flying, and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here? The Revive-O-Matic. It's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takemaru did it? It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore, any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takemaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all that bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Outski. I don't remember seeing you wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. No, hold on. Nobody said anything about killing him. We were just locking him up, right? Let's get on with it. Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. Huh? A moment later, Hiroko? Hiroko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. No. Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else! Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable, but the atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blam blarm! I see it all now. What? Seriously, the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest. Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Sira gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Sira had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped, looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well... You must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you. I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K. So obviously he can't tell us who they are. All right. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. No, that's not the cage Eito was put in. And no, Eito didn't trigger the blackout. That was whenever Sirei used the memory altering machine. That's what caused the blackouts on the other routes. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Yeah, the cage on the right has the trapdoor, the one we usually put Eva in. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I'd got the key from Sirei when I told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken Revive-O-Matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And day 100 was still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Alright, we'll use our free time to do presents now. Try to get bonds up with people. Let's see, who do I want to work on first? Actually, I probably want to work on Hiroko's bond. I think the scented candle was one that she liked.
For me?
Hey, there we go.
My parents were rather average people. Average to the point of tedium. Their hearts of gold compelled them to help others, even when we couldn't afford it. It honestly irked me for a time. So, I secretly went out and tasted life myself. I experienced all kinds of emotions, went to all kinds of places, did all kinds of things. Things someone like you would likely find to be too, stimulating. But it bored me to tears. They felt just like regular things to me. I am eternally grateful that I now know how to fight. It is the most irregular thing in my life. What would I have become had I not been fighting here? I can hardly imagine. Probably living a regular life like my parents, while always searching for that one irregular thing to give it meaning.
I wouldn't expect her to come from some just standard family. She's definitely a high-class lady. Oh, I can't make the Calico Cat figure. I need the animal fossil, Sanshokupan, sturdy rubber balloons. Oh, well. Oh, she likes the glasses stand, too. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiroko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Oh, she's crying. This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiroko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again.
That's good.
But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hiroko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes, the same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening. I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? So in order to go the path we want to go, we are not going to kiss Hiroko. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko. Not with the way I felt about Karawa, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment. Then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her, and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Oh, we're definitely going to go back and do that route later on. So do look forward to that one.
Get ready. Wow!
Hello. This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today. Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present. Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Hey, let's go ask Eito what Hiriko wants.
Ah.
Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and... And what? You really want to know? Yeah. Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it, though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory. If anyone would fall for that, as if anyone would fall for that, I glared at Eito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways, too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiriko. But even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know? Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. Oh, this is where we get the materials for the Calico Cat. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. Thanks, Eito! What? Oh, that Eito. What a good guy.
Hey!
Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra twist real quick? No? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have had something to do with how Eito escaped? I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me some more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Eito. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me. Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Eito asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounds suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I feel like I should remember it for later. Right now I had to focus on Hiriko. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors. And we just saw the one sticking out of his pocket, but who knows. Yeah, stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine. That's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. Sanshokupan?
No.
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Takumi, what the fuck was that? Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case here. A case? Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Outski Disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet. But there's one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There are a lot of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around. But it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. Huh, I didn't notice that at all. What's got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what might make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering.
Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much.
Huh?
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad.
Here, maybe this'll make up for it.
Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What's this?
It's a piece of poop.
What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though.
We found it while we were looking for Eito before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go.
Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. So that has something to do with the fountain level that Moko was talking about, where the ground was all damp. Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak, and I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Something that will make Hiroko open her heart? Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl.
Huh?
What? Like plastic?
Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl.
Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better.
It's not just the human-shaped one she likes, after all.
Did Hiroko tell you that herself?
That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her surely being a passionate toy collector. It's kinda cute, don't you think?
Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma.
Oh, speaking of toys. About 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something. I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped.
Huh?
What did he ask you for?
Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them.
100?
I made them using the Gift-O-Matic and gave them to him that morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity.
How much did he flood the courtyard? Was he able to fucking, like, dive out of his cage or some shit? Wait. Did the increased water level somehow raise the cage up? Huh.
I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway.
Huh. I do like that we're knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone here. Hey, Kyoshika.
Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats.
Cats?
You know, furry creatures that go meow? She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence and their ability to work at night and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way.
Cats, huh?
If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Eito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance?
Is something bothering you about that theory?
It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of Day 8, after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Eito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake.
Right. That must have been it. The faucet, turning the water, raising the water level, closing the drain to make sure it raises, and the balloons probably to help him with air.
Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm.
So you did it?
Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it.
I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now.
Huh.
So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned. And that's... So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Alright, I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. Yeah, that's true too. Took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry. I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present. For you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. Huh? What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I gotten through to her, that much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Ooh, persuasion. Okay. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just want to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Oh, okay.
You act...
I'm guessing it's probably the middle one then.
Are you trying...
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the condition.
Nope. Probably the first one then.
Are you trying to...
Could also be just listen to it all the way through now that I'm thinking about it.
Come on.
Anyway, a promise...
Oh no, that one was it.
What are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Oh? What is it?
Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Oh, no. I think I thought you'd like it.
Mm. What made you pick this to give?
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't
Oh, nope. I think Kyoshika told me that. Oh no, I think I just have to listen to that all the way through. Yeah, I don't tell her any of that.
What made you pick this?
It's like I
Oh, no. But how did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that.
Oh.
So how?
Yep. There it is.
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself.
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. But that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Huh? Hey, what did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly.
Yeah, I knew it was the second one.
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess. If there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Yeah, so I'm guessing this was the point in the story that's locked behind those 4 endings. So I guess that was our first story lock we got past. Takumi.
Are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure.
Oh?
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hiroko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiroko looked up into the night sky where the pale shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh?
And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Right.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Oh, there it is! You arrived at Story Lock 1. You'll not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, 76. Reach Story Lock 3. What the hell is Story Lock 3? Story Lock 3? Is that the one on... I'm thinking that's the one on Mystery. It should be. Yeah, because oh yeah, I think this is Story Lock 2. So Story Lock 3 should be on Mystery now, I believe. Now, let me just check and confirm that, though. So Story Lock 3... Hold on.
I'm thinking Storylock 3 is just the one on Mystery. Okay, here we go, Storylocks. There are 3 Storylock... Wait a minute, what? Okay, yes, that's it. So this is Storylock 2. Storylock 3 is the one on Mystery Route. Okay. Or I think this is 3. Or whatever, I don't fucking know. Point of the matter is, the last Storylock in the game is the one on the Mystery Route. Okay, so with that being the case, I think we're going to end off here for today. So now we are all completely prepared for our next stream to just blow through the Mystery Route. There's nothing else we have to do here. Let me just check too, because I want to see where Mystery Route starts. Let's see. So, Mystery Route. Okay, so we have to go back to whether or not to join the Invader Hunt. Okay, so a little ways into that route. Okay. Alright, so our next stream then, we'll start up that. Now I'm going to do what I did last week, and I'm going to take tomorrow off. Also because it's a holiday. So, to all my fellow Americans, happy Memorial Day. So Tuesday, we will pick up on the Mystery Route. And, yeah, we'll see how far we can go. Alright, so thank you all for joining me today. We made some pretty good progress. Finished the last of, well, most of the required routes we needed to do. Now we just got one more Storylock to break. We're good to go. So I'll see you on Tuesday for some more 100 line. And I think tomorrow also I'm going to focus on getting the VODs up, because right now the latest VOD I have up on YouTube is just the ending of Route 0. So I need to get my ass in gear and get those other parts up and, you know, uploaded as well. So, yeah. I'll see you on Tuesday for more 100 line, where we get slowly and slowly closer to our happy ending. So, I'll see y'all then. Have a good rest of your day and a good Monday. Bye, everyone.